Test mic, 1, 2, 3. Sound check. Sound check. Sound check. Test mic. One, two, three. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Before I start playing Diablo 4, there is a I want to read and check the latest patch notes of last epoch, the patch 1.2.3, and then after that there's also a latest upcoming patch for Diablo 4, the patch 2.2.1. Okay, so let's okay. Patch 1.2.3. What's going on here? Give me a second. small. Let's make it bigger a bit for the screen. Alright, I think it's big enough. Alright. Patch 1.2.3 for last epoch. Okay, for skills, bugs fixes, skills, fix an issue where players are unable to properly use flame brush. I don't know this skill, I think this is not, I'm only going over with that relates to the acolyte and for the general game. Fix a bug under certain condition. Fallen from Grace and Order of Lagon could fail to convert Smite's base damage. Forge Guard, Heartseeker, Blade Dancer. Fix a bug where the visual trails for Umbral Blades. Fix a bug where a portion of Dreadshade visuals would be inside of the minion where they attach to. I wonder what does this mean? A portion of the Dreadshade visuals would be inside of the minion where they attach to. Is that the icon of the usually it's on top of the minion's head, the Dreadshade symbol, so that you would know which minion it will be attached to. So it says inside of the minions, like inside of the minion, so you don't know now where the Dreadshade is attached to. Especially if you're not using a Dreadshade that has an aura. But usually when you're using that kind of Dreadshade, you are only when you are using a Dreadshade for a single target, basically you know which minion it is attached to. But of course, it's still based on the game. It needs to have the icon on top of the minion, on top of the head of the minion. Okay. Fix the bug where changing summon minions in town would cause both types of minions to be auto resummoned when exiting the town. Where changing summon minions in town could cause both types of minions could be auto resummoned when exiting town. Changing summon minions. I wonder what is this both types of minions to be auto resummoned. I've never seen this bug on my game, but I'm trying to figure what changing. Say you want to change for your current minion, say I don't want the mages, and then I switch with Dreadshade. So after exiting town, it summoned, I would say it summoned the previous minion and then the changed minion. Because I've never experienced this kind of bug. Anyway, so imprinted items made a number of fixes and changes to imprinted items. Fix an issue where altering the original imprint himself. I have not yet fully invested on the crafting system. So there are items here that I'm not yet familiar with the bugs and stuff. Fix an issue where replacing an imprinted item on the Weaver tree. Imprinted item sometimes didn't remove the other item visually. When you say imprinted items, is this the imprinted items the uniques with It says to fix a bug where imprinted unique set and legendary items. Last epoch imprinted items. Made a number of fixes and changes to imprinted item. Fix an issue. No, I think this is... I'm gonna search this one. Imprinted items. Fix imprinted item remaining weaver's item. Fixed imprinted item remaining weaver's wheel and affixes tiers not correctly correspond to drop average weaver's wheel for imprinted legendary weaver's wheel items. What is... Okay, so yeah, imprinted items, but I don't know why it says legendary items. Fix a bug where imprinted unique set and legendary items were unable to result in generating different unique or sets than the imprinted one. Imprinted, according to the website, it says it's a I think that is on the weaver tree. Or is this the imprinting, like increasing the LP of your items? Because it says here fix a bug where imprinted unique set and legendary items. This is the adding more LP. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. As epoch printed items. Let's check out no, this is the patch notes. Everything is related to the latest patch. I believe this is the low and medium forging potential. Imprinted items results in drop with higher FP on average. Fix an issue where altering the original imprinted item would affect the imprint itself. I think this is the imprint. Is this the one that what you call this? When you go to this particular weaver dungeon, and then when you add a unique item, and then when you try to, it's like re-rolling the affixes on the unique set or legendary items, as long as the higher, I think one of the other is like higher, with higher legendary potentials. Fix an issue where replacing an imprinted item on the weaver tree sometimes didn't remove the other item visually. Added a chance for imprinted normal, but says here imprinted normal magic rare exalted items to result in drops of unique. Added a chance for imprinted normal magic rare exalted items to result in drops of unique and set items of the same item type. Can I open this one? Imprinting is not just working for me. Most likely I don't understand what's going on. I'm gonna check this out probably on that like the video of the mechanics of the last epoch by EHG, and see if they mention about this imprinting. I'm not yet familiar with this imprinting, the term imprinting. I don't know if I have done this already, but I didn't know the term. That's because I thought it was about the LP, but they mentioned here added the chance for imprinted normal, magic, rare, exalted item to result in drops of unique and set items of the same item type, and then rework forging potential roll for similar items. Low and medium forging potential imprinted items results in drops with higher FP on average, because it says here imprinted items. So this is a general term, or like this is a mechanic in the game. Basically, I was not familiar about this imprint, but I'm gonna check this out. And even low forging potential imprinted items have a chance to result in items with normal forging potential. Do we still have that video? I'm just wondering if I think it's on the patch notes, isn't it? The game news announcements. Is it the trailer? Is this the trailer? 16 seconds. No, that is not the one. The launch trailer. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the sound for a while of the game.
You've come to the right place, traveler.
No, that is not the one. Where was that video again? Oh, this one.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content to Last Epoch's endgame.
Where's that again? Timestamps?
Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted on must have it tag, providing multiple new chances to turn an item you can then attempt to up. This is a worthy risk as many times must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential, and even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs one forging drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects.
So I have to turn off the mic because I'm using external speaker, so it's gonna give a feedback on the mic. So that's imprinting.
Imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo
I'm gonna turn off the mic for a while. I'm just gonna listen about this
web.
about the imprint. So this is the imprinting. So meaning the imprinting is where you're putting your items here and then you get the number of drops, or you get a drop similar to the items that you have imprinted. So this is the imprinting. Okay.
Echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's tree that allow you to shape your in.
Okay, gotcha. So that is the imprinting. So for example, if you wanted, I haven't tried the other imprinted slot item yet. The one that has the that allows you to drop what you call that? That allows you to drop a more chance to have that similar item, like a unique item. Okay. Okay, dungeon, monolith, and quest. Fix a bug. We're using portal charms would result in one more mod than intended for dungeons. Fix an issue where you could see memory amber remaining from previous zones. Fix an issue where players could interact with Echo, Portal, and a cemetery entrance exit in the same frame. Cause transition errors and preventing movement. Items. Fix a bug where the Loomwalker idol Fix a bug where Manual of the Pale Ops was giving amount of increased health for the player that was different from that was stated. For existing items, the listed value is 20 to 32. Increased health for you and your minions will change to accurately reflect the amount of increased health it was granting to the player. It can still take you out of Reaper form, but your health will be restored to full as usual. Fix a bug where Grasp of the Blood Mage mana spent reflected to you as damage could set you to 1 health after taking you out of Reaper form. It can still take you out of Reaper form, but your health will be restored to full as usual. Input, fix an issue where players would use a warpath. Fix an issue in controller, UI visual, fix an issue where control F hotkey didn't work for selecting the Weaver tree search field. Fix a visual issue where loot labels would stay stuck on the screen. Other. Okay, improvements. Let me bring back the sound again. Gameplay. Input, the elemental nova ability now targets enemies correctly when playing with the arcane projection node. Add an alternative interaction with WSD. While allowing rebinding for ability to be used for both regular interaction and ability casting. I haven't used the WASD though. Added promo controller for the view stall button in the Bazaar panel. Gameplay, defeating a timeline boss in empowered timelines now takes you to Echo of the World instead of the Monolith Hub area. Oh yeah, now I know this one. Defeating a timeline boss and empowered monoliths now take you to the Echo of the World. Wonder where's the Echo of the World? Instead of the Monolith Hub area. I think it will take you to the Echo of the World. Like, is that the main monolith? Where's that monolith hub area? Because I remember every time that you kill the boss, you are going into that a platform wherein still on the same timeline, but however there is no portal. All you need to do is you have to open the map again, go to open your map. I don't know if this is the one that it says here. So when you kill the timeline boss, you go directly to the Echo of the World, so that you can now start interacting with NPCs, your stash, and basically the monolith of that area is because the monolith hub. But usually when you enter the Echo, after completing an Echo on that particular time, you still go to your, is that the monolith hub? When you have stash and then the waypoint. But unfortunately for my experience, when you kill a timeline boss, like for example Lagon, it is not going to lead you go back on that is that the hub? But basically it still has the stash, the NPC that sells items, and then you still have that I forgot the term, like the that floating device wherein you're going to click it in order to access the timelines, and then there's still a waypoint. You can still go back. But after killing the timeline boss, you're going to a platform, and all you need to do is just go hop in again, and you have to open your map again and go out in order to go to a waypoint and go to a NPC. Updated pickup radius of Tomes of Experience and Tomes of Favor in line with the overall pickup radius increase done for 1.2. Combat. Fate Weaver Atropos Necrospin now hits less frequently, 4 times per second. Atropos. I wonder who is this guy. Less now, 50% less frequently. Like, I don't know if this is the one who always killed me all the time. Reduce the jitter in the Drail Queen's corrosive bile projectile online. Reduce the jitter in the movement of the projectile created by the crystals in the Mahasa encounter. UI, visuals, and movement adjusted rogue adjustment. Fix creeping issue affected by Sentinel. Improve visual for wolves. Increased vertical stash tab text limit to 30 characters to match the individual tab search. Increase the vertical stash tab text limit to 30 characters. Okay. Stash searching now supports macros, expression, and rejects. What are those? All I know is the macros. Updated some in-zone items. Nemesis woven offering to automatically set a relevant search macro or expression. Rejects. Wrap your search in / to search using case-sensitive rejects. For example, / 1429 attunement to find items with 14 to 19 attunement. Macros. Macros are shorthands that match supported properties for items. Example, LP0 is unique with no legendary potential. T6 plus has tier 6 or higher affixes. Prefixes 2 has 2 prefixes. Item potential LP is on WW unique. Weaver's Will unique. This is just a stash searching, not on the item filter. Audio, the Ring of Shields, cinematic audio. Other changes, bow mastery, inventory, shows the correct equipped items when changing scenes, use cases for issues, known issues. Please be aware that our team is still working to correct more issues and improve many more areas in last epoch to see a short and exhaustive list of what we are still working on. Please check our forum known bug list. Okay, I think that's it. There's just a couple of updates on the game, but nothing like updated, like for example skills or updated on basically on classes or talents. So I think that's it for last epoch 1.2.3 notes. Then let's jump in on Diablo 4 patch 2.2.1, which is going to be live on May 14, that is Wednesday. So I haven't looked through on the patch notes yet. So let's open. Let's make it bigger. Is it big enough? Right, I think it's big enough. Okay. Patch notes 2.1, 2.2.1. So let's start. It starts with the Vessel of Hatred. Basically, this is going to be live on May 14th, Wednesday. The Vessel of Hatred, game update, Spiritborn. I don't play much of the Spiritborn, but it seems like there is an increase on its damage, that is good. Whoever playing the Spiritborn or with using these passives and skills. So there's buff, buff, and still buff. And still buff. Bug fixes. Fix an issue where tortured gifts of misters in pre-torment difficulties didn't drop appropriate equipment for Spiritborn. Fix an issue where enemies behind the locked door in the Valhalla dungeon could damage the player. Fix an issue where the necromancer's bone spirits could not damage wolf packs gateways during the Harbinger of Hatred encounter. Fix an issue where the necromancer bone spirit could not damage the wolf pack's gateways. Those are the mini gateways. Well, I didn't play bone spirit, so I don't know that. But at least they have fixed it. That's the good thing. Okay, base game. Balance updates. So Barbarian. Damage bonus now based on per second. The results is roughly 100% in damage increase. So it seems like there's a buff also. There's also a buff. Then Druid. Seems like there's a buff also on some of its passives. And then how about on the unique item? There's also a buff. And then Necromancer, Book of the Dead. Skeletal Priest, damage increase from 30 to 50%. Whoa, this is an additional 20% multiplier when our Skeletal Priest is activated at maximum minions. Aspect of Reanimation, damage bonus from 20 to 45 to 60, an additional 15%. But from what I know, Reanimation, give me a second. Reanimation, is it 45? Is it 45? Yeah, it's 45. Well, to verify this, where is my... $45. Okay, that's clear. So we have an additional 15% increase in damage. That is good. That is good. Inherent summon damage increase from... But what I do hope that they have changed the aspect of service and sacrifice to give us +2 more mages. So that when our minions die, when our skeleton warriors die, we are not losing a lot of the... We're not losing the Hellbent Commander buff on our remaining skeletal mages, because there are still 7. Or they reduce the requirement of the Hellbent Commander from minimum of 7 to 5. And then the Sanguivore Blade of Seer, the inherent damage from 60 to 40. So this is around 7 times, 6 times increase in damage. This is good. I haven't played the Army of the Dead yet again. Sorcerer game updates. Season 8, Belial's return. Saina has become... Saina has become a vendor that sells oath scrolls in exchange for spectral ash. So in exchange for spectral ash. So right now, after you have maximized, let's say all of your boss powers are now max, then what you're going to do with your excess Spectral Ash. So now you can purchase Oath Scrolls for Spectral Ash, and then this Oath Scrolls can be consumed to gain Unveiler's Oath reputation. This is the reputation points in order for you to reach the minimum, the points requirement. I think it's 72,000 reputation points in order for you to unlock a the reputation reward chest. And I think that chest, it always guarantee an ancestral item. And then Saina can be found near the reputation board in Tarsarak. This is good. This is a good update. The following boss powers has been adjusted. Cinerat's Flames. Boss powers have been increased. Hatred's Embrace Haste. Hatred's Embrace Haste, the modifier boss power, no longer falls off when switching weapons. The icon for Operation Incursion has been adjusted to be more easily visible. Betraying Eyes now spawn more consistently near the apparition boss. Betraying Eyes now spawn more consistently. They didn't say more frequently. It's just more consistently near the apparition boss. Is this the one that no, they didn't say this is a bug to be fixed, because there are some cases that there's an available Belial's Eye on that incursion event, then somehow when you click it, it disappeared. Another objective has been added to better communicate that Season's reputation can be acquired from both the apparition incursion. Season's reputation refers to the seasonal, this one, our reputation points in order to, after you have acquired everything, like my character has already unlocked all the tiers. I think tier 17 is the last, or 18th. So now another objective has been added to better communicate that Season reputation can be acquired from both the Apparition Incursion event and then defeating any boss across Sanctuary. So I wonder if the boss also refers to like pit bosses, dungeon bosses. Does it includes also the infernal hordes? Those are bosses too. So meaning it is now clear where we are getting the seasonal reputation points. Miscellaneous, having player names read aloud by the screen reader. Bug fixes accessibility. I'm not using this the screen reader. Season journey and seasonal questline. Fix an issue where the rubble pile in the bird hole quest. Fix an issue where the season journey objectives for defeating various Belial variants didn't specify which Belial variant was required to complete the objective. Yeah, I think I agree with this one. I noticed this one also. But I assume it's not. I think maybe some players would think that the Belial that you need to kill, does it also include the Belial ambush one? They call it the baby Belial. But the Belial that it refers to really is the exalted Belial. And then again, with regards to my previous fight with the Harbinger of Hatred, I feel like the Harbinger of Hatred is much more challenging than Belial itself. Like, it's easy to telegraph his mechanic, but the Harbinger of Hatred, like, boy, his mechanic is fun. It's very challenging. Plus, you have this Hadouken mechanic from Akarat. Or Kamehameha. I didn't notice that mechanic. What is the purpose of those orbs and how you do it? And then I didn't realize that you have to pick up those orbs, cast your skill, and then the skill will shoot based on the direction of your character. And up after casting any skill, then it will shoots the absorb energy of Akarat. Basically, during that fight, you really need to destroy as many portals as much as possible, because that will trigger the Akarat's arrival in order for you to destroy the portals as quickly as possible, because only by then you can bring down the health of the Harbinger of Hatred. Actually, it's a fun gameplay though. It was I find it fun, even though it's challenging. I still find it fun. Where am I? Okay. Fix an issue or season journey objective. Okay, so basically we are now in the bug fixes section, okay? Apparition, incursion, and Belial encounters. I think this apparition of Kirma, this Kirma is, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first apparition that we encounter on the seasonal quest line. Plus, this is the, if I'm not mistaken, this is the apparition that during the initial fight, it will teleport for so many times before you can start killing it. I think that's the one. Fix an issue where a betraying eye would remain present but couldn't be. Oh, there you go. This is the one I'm talking about. Fix an issue where a betraying eye would remain present but couldn't be interacted with. This is the one I'm talking about. Boss powers. Oh, really? This one? It could persist for a very for an indefinite amount of time. Fix an issue where Beastmaster's training main boss power could only cause summon entities to stun if another one was already active. Is this the one that I have experienced during my on my last week during my gameplay on the start of the season, wherein what I have noticed is that somehow my skeleton warriors, especially after getting the aspect of the service and sacrifice, and I think I still have the Beastmaster because I keep on summoning the warriors, somehow they're not moving. It's like they're stunned. They're not moving at all. Fix an issue while the following boss powers could be activated while mounted. Boss lairs and dungeons. Fix an issue where boss could rarely regain health. Fix an issue where effigies of anguish while fighting Andariel could be feared by Necromancer's paranormal server and move around. The effigies will move around. Probably that's good. That will be very annoying because when they move and then when you are chasing them and then you didn't notice that this the fire, the blazing fire that circles around suddenly already starts to catch up with you, then that will be a problem. Fix an issue where Belial's horde could not be opened when playing on controller. Fix an issue where Duriel could become invincible if too much damage was dealt to him before he first begins burrowing. So I think even during the I think from what I know, ever since his mechanic, sometimes if he is on his brink of its health, and then you didn't manage to kill him on that very last second, and then he's already at the stage that he will start digging on the ground, then he will just immediately do that burrowing, and then it will do the next phase. I think same thing with Lilith. On the first phase, she really needs to cast those waves. Summon his minion, keep on summoning the waves. But basically, she is already on the brink of its health. And then you will be surprised by just a few hits, then boom, she's dead already. Starting the second phase now. General. Fix an issue where certain elite enemy affixes could damage players in town. Fix an issue where visual effect from the Hellhammer.
If I cannot be in wilderness,
Fix an issue where druid wolves.
will do.
Fix an issue where cold skeletal mages upgrade effects randomly stop working. Fix an issue where skeleton reapers would sometimes fail to generate corpses from their upgrade. I never experienced this one because ever since I got the aspect of service and sacrifice, I've been using the reapers for the cooldown not to generate the corpses. Fix a rare issue where player was not able to revive. Fix an issue where Crown of Lucian was gaining infinite bonus damage from channeled skills. Fix an issue where Crown of Lucian was only granting its bonuses to active player skills rather than all damage. these two changes, Crown Revolution will now be re-enabled with this patch. So on Wednesday, so the whoever are using the relying on the Crown Revolution helm will now be active again. The item will be active again. I mean, if you still have it, it is just disabled. So I think whoever using the Crown Revolution, just make sure that you didn't salvage it. Basically, it's gonna be refreshed. Fix an issue where materials didn't consistently update in the materials tab. Fix an issue where some infernal hordes didn't have icons on the minimap. I don't know what does it mean by this minimap. Infernal hordes bosses didn't have icons on the minimap. Oh, the minimap. But what I'm looking for was, they didn't say here about the infernal horde. I think you can still see the burning ether count, but you don't see what wave you are right now. Somehow it got bugged. Fix an issue where the description for Forgotten Souls did not indicate that they could be acquired from Whisper caches. Fix multiple instances of visual intensity increases for multiple skills didn't behave properly. Fix an issue where quickest party finder. Fix an issue where the Chimimorio pet could become unstoppable and run away from the player. That Snuz has a mind of its own. Chimimorio, this is the the pet that is what you call that, preview. He pulled his knot. Gross. Various visual audio UI stability and reliquary improvements, and there we have it. Patch 2.3 patch 2.2.3 patch 2.2.1 because I was reading the patch last epoch 1.2.3. It's like it kind of mixed up on my head. So it's 2.2.1, which is going to be live on May 14. That's Wednesday. I'm still excited, and I would say for the Necromancer class, for those who are playing the minion build, we are getting a buff on our minions, including the Army of the Dead unique items, the Sanguivore Beiribseer. All right. So today, we're just gonna hop in on Apparition Incursion. So we have, I don't think I still have time for this one. I can for a 6-minute run. I don't know if I can still make it. That's a 5 point, sir. One-shotting the enemies. One-shotting the enemies. Hey, what was that? Sabotage early in the game? What the what the heck was that? Sabotaging my game? I wonder how much damage that the Lilith is doing right now. Of course. Poison explosion. Okay, 10 seconds. Three. Come out, come out, come out, come out. Boo. Boo. I think they should change that. They should change that. Right, this is... $33. How many more you need? 2? Burning Rain. Next is the Corporeal Glyph. How much I'm losing? 5 points is 15% damage compared to an overall 15% damage. Either Lord. Come out, Lord. What wave are we right now? I'm gonna guess it's 5. Okay. At least we reached 207. Enough to open a the greater spoils. From what I know, even at Torment 3, there is a high chance that you can get at least one ancestral items here on the greater spoils. Come out, Lord! Stalking Devil. Let's go, Bucci! Bucci! Good job, boys. Good job so far. This is what I love about the mages, is that they can deal enough damage in more larger area because their damage can pierce. Considering at basically if you have an optimized gear already, like even without the explosion of the Ring of Menden, their damage before the explosion of the Ring of Menden is enough to kill the enemies. Quickly kill the enemies. Nice. And we finally got a Whisper event. Okay. Oh, 2 amulet. Come on. Give me. Give me. Ooh, give me. Come on. Havent Commander. Havent Commander. Wow. Armor and cold resistance. Armor and cold resistance. Who need that one? Oh, speaking of, I would love to try again the corpse explosion with the Ahu and then the Sand Rune that overpower. Especially now that we can easily reset the cooldown of the Flesh Eater, that's going to be amazing. The only thing is the now Hewed Flesh grants 15% life as barrier for 4 seconds, plus 5 to Hewed Flesh. You know what I'm thinking here? Is using the Army of the Dead as your corpse producer. Considering that Hewed Flesh grants 15% maximum life. Hewed Flesh is when you generate a corpse, right? But this one is the simulacrum thing. What we need though is the oh yeah, the one that we need for the corpse explosion is the what is that? The Black River. Yeah. I also tested this simulacrum. It's like the simulacrum doesn't stack. I think the maximum count that I have seen at least I think 6, and you cannot add further on top of that. And then I do hope that even though you have reached maximum number of this simulacrum, additional summon of the simulacrum will quickly trigger the first summon to explode right away. Anyway, do we have a good banish? 48, 15%. Okay. Okay, what else? Of course. Oops, Trio Whispers. We need to improve our DPS now. I'm thinking... One, two, three. How about I chase this one now? Three, 7, 2, 8. But shoot 15 only. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I got intelligence here that I'm gonna chase this one also. Right? At least we need a couple of more. We can get this too. This one and this one. 40. Then we have physical increased physical damage, and then 15%, another 5%. And with regards to corporeal, that increases our damage to speaking of damage, make sure that we are on the right path. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I went this way, and then these nodes. Okay, okay. I see. So this 3. Let's try and recorrect this one. Let's see how. Okay. Let's do.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
I need one more point. Can we get another one? There's another one here. 1 point. All right.
It is done.
Yeah, see? This is the thing. We are not really getting an ancestral debuff. It's not really helpful. I just feel like, does it need a bit of a refresh? Okay, nothing.
Bless and thank you. forge is ready.
Explosive mist.
I can break that down.
Okay. Be so nice. 14 minutes. I think we can still catch up with the Bisonice. Let's do an apparition event. Oh, I need my coffee. We are now at 181. 20 more points. Okay, 1 minute till apparition incursion. Probably give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. Need to have a coffee refill. And I almost died. I almost died. What the hell is going on?
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Belial's eye. Where's the eye? How many is my topaz gem? 30k. Maybe I can craft it specifically just for the my farming helm with the void. Yeah, that's Kirma, the apparition who loves to teleport. Hey, jump, jump. Ooh. Let's chase the critical strike damage. Oh, see the eye again. The eye is not activated.
Violence is at an end.
Ooh, level 2 again. Nice. Not again, level up again. Not level 2 again. Go, let's go. Eight minutes. Still have time. So our source of good source of getting ancestral items is one is the greater spoils in Infernal Hordes.
Your efforts are for naught.
The lair bosses, Torment 3 doesn't drop any it doesn't drop the ancestral items. The rarity of the ancestral item drop on the lair bosses is very low on Torment 3. I would say on Torment 4. But in order for you to farm Torment 4, you need to be you must be strong enough. Excuse me. Why the apparition is... Whoa. The event is bugged? It's like farming infinite Belial's Eye? No way. The region is bugged. The region is bugged. We are just keep farming this Belial's Eye, but the apparition incursion is already requirement is already full, but it doesn't activating to summon the apparition, and somehow the Belial's Eye is keep on just summoning. No, I think this is already bugged. Yep, unfortunately. Anyway, I'll just go here. I don't need the spectral ash though. I mean, I'm not in the urgency of farming the spectral ashes. Well, it's just too bad that we were not able to get that Green Favor, but we will just take it on the next incursion event. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't mess with my mages, my friend. Don't mess with. Come on. You gave an ancestral on the two-handed scythe? There's a ring, sir. There's a ring. Wow. Anyway. Once we have exhausted the green favor on the apparition incursion, then we will proceed on farming the pit.
The forge is always hot.
Precious stuff. A fine deal.
Beware the envious, my friend.
Any new one? This one? We still need bundled herbs. Oh! So yeah, so that's the second green favor, right? That's the second whisper cache, and we still haven't got any ancestral items. I'm gonna check what is the rate of that ancestral to appear. So that is 2. Give me a second. Let me open my spreadsheet, and then I'm gonna track it down.
Your efforts are for
Ancestral.
naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Ancestral cache. So now we have 1. That is the Howizar, right? Howizar. The Rotspiel Delta.
Will be tested now.
The Rotspiel Delta. Rotspiel Delta.
Fools, this stops.
Sir, you need to click on the Belial's eye, otherwise those monsters that you're killing is not going to contribute on summoning the apparition, sir. Only the green colored monsters. Well, this is the hard part. We need to kill the enemies. Oh, there you go. There's an eye there. Right, let's go. Let's go, let's go. I think I'm gonna save now my Spectral Ash. I'm gonna upgrade it for the Oath Scroll.
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, we're close on consuming the rest of the Desert Escape. Desert Escape or Desert Escape? Desert Escape. So that we can replace it now with the Soothing Spices. Another one there. Actually, there's two. One in Nahantu. Hey! It also began.
This stops nothing.
Okay, let's grab this altar and we get our favor. So this is now the third cache.
It is done.
There's none.
And lost. And found.
I remember during the previous season, although we are getting approximately 3 whisper caches per approximately like 15 to 20 minutes. I mean, I would say we feel like the rate is, or the chance for ancestral cache to spawn is very frequently. But for this season, since we're not getting that whisper caches more frequently, so now we can feel the chance rate of the ancestral cache is quite pretty low. And the fact that you have the seasonal blessings, and from what I know, seasonal blessing is like really boost like experience points. Like for today, for this season, we don't have that experience boost. But then again, seems like the chance for the ancestral cache to appear, it's quite pretty low, even at 100% increased chance. And I think that additional chance is not an additional chance, it's a multiplier. And I heard that the pronunciation of that item is not Behelitz, it's Baelitz. And speaking of Baelitz, 86. Okay, we're close. Next. This one. So right now we have three caches already. 3 whisper caches and then no ancestral items. Oh, sorry, no ancestral cache appeared so far. So this will be the, after finishing this, then we will be opening our 4th cache. If ancestral cache will now spawn on this whisper cache, then that is 4, then 25% chance. Then we have an additional 100%, then that is a multiplier. Meaning, if the rate, whatever the rate is that we will be calculating, we divide it by 2, then that is the actual rate of the ancestral cache. Ooh, 2J Alminet!
This stops nothing.
Hellbent! 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 What the heck? What the heck? I mean, that is okay. That is okay. With GA in life, it's still fine. Still fine. I can roll the resistance with Hellbent Commander. The only thing is, am I okay on losing the attack speed? Dude, there's still so many monster there we need to kill. Okay, there's an eye here. Then there's another one here. Right, let's go, let's go. Oh shit, I'm full of bubbles. What do I need to gamble? Think amulet. We need to gamble for amulet. Okay, fourth cash.
It is done.
Boost the chance for an ancestral cache to appear. It didn't say a legendary cache. Chance for an ancestral cache. This is now the fourth one. Okay, this is the fourth one. Still no sign. So 4 caches already. Damn, Rune. Ooh, I need Nagu, sir.
Another time then.
Let's gamble for the amulet. Amulet.
Hello, shame that. Hello, well, hello, not a bad pull that. That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Ooh. Hmm.
Fine indeed. Follow the stars. Not a bad pull that. Hello, shining beauty.
Resource. Gloom attack speed. Whew. Nothing.
I forge more than horseshoes. What's left, you ask?
Much thanks, friend.
I'm willing to drop the armor here, considering that we have a better armor, and we could roll for the I think armor we should be okay once we can use the soothing spices. Then we can probably change the armor with Hellbent Commander. Okay, 1 minute. Urivar? Yeah, I'm okay. Let's switch. Shoot. I forgot this one. I do hope when you die, you don't go back to the main entrance. It's just near the entrance of the boss. It's like same thing with when you die on the killing the pit boss. You just teleported out just right at the entrance of the pit boss. No ancestral. Not even one. I mean, I understand what they're trying. The new mechanic of the game is trying to do is that I feel like I don't want to go here. Is it still bugged? Let's do it one more time since there's still a Nahantu one. If that one is still bugged, then we'll just go to the other one. So far we have opened 4 caches. This will be the 5th one. So we are now at 20% chance. Okay, good. Good to know. I guess it was just somehow it got a bug.
Fools! This stops nothing.
Switching gears. The ice bug again. Right. For the 5th cache. I think the reason why they have reduced the ancestral rate, the main reason is so that players will have this sense of
Is at an end.
an achievement that in order for me to grind on Torment 4, I need to have better gear. I have already masterwork at least maybe up to rank 8. Then on Torment 4, then you can start farming better gear in order to kill the tormented bosses on Torment 4 for further
It is done.
gear improvement. 5th one, no ancestral cache. That is the 5th one. I'm just checking the my build planner if I'm on the right path. It says here I went this way rather than this way. Then I'm gonna travel this way. And this one. One, two, still the same. That should have been the path. Now we have three. 1, 2, 3. And we managed to get the life. One, two, three, 4, 5. 152. 2,100. Okay. How's our herbs? We have another one. How many? 43 minutes. Apparition. No whisper. How about we grab... Let's sell the items first.
Very good. Thank you. May the light keep you.
Let's do 6 wave. So now that there is no more green favor, but still, how much is my 2? Okay. I think before I farm on the pit, I really want to figure out at what rate does the ancestral cash will drop. Like the rate is, the chance is very low. And again, the boost on the seasonal blessing, it's not a plus 100%, it is a multiplier. Though this is just Torment 3. Okay, this is Torment 3. What are the chances that the ancestral cash rate will increase on Torment 4? What is my attack speed now? 16.5. Oh! I forgot to bring back the attack speed. Wave 3. Oh, I need to change my stream title. Need either event speed. Hellborn. 186. I think this is wave 4. Okay, now we are in wave 5. As long as we get 200 burning ether, it's fine. Hey, speaking of the site, we need to switch. Can we switch while inside of the infernal hordes? Last wave. Lilith's wave is dealing around 100 million damage. And we leveled up again. Okay. Plus 32%. I believe this is a multiplier as well. So this is a 32%. So 160 times 1.32. That will give around 211 per of the site. Per drop. The only question here is, since we are already at the Infernal Hordes, by changing our seasonal blessing inside of the dungeon and then activating a seasonal blessing corresponding to your active dungeon, is it going to still boost it? Or you need to activate first the boost, the blessing, before entering a particular dungeon that corresponds to the blessing? We'll see. Caleb! Yeah, at least there's two ancestral items that are dropping on the Infernal Hordes. The only thing is, I haven't tried. I think Torment 3 Wave 10. Does the rate of the greater spoils on higher waves will get more? Are we going to get more ancestral items? Okay. I see 320. Boost the chance for Nightmare Dungeons and Infernal Hordes to drop additional of the site. Okay. So meaning 32%. I think this is the chance. I think this is high enough. So for example, if you have approximately 3 drops, so one of them will be an additional drop, which is per drop is 160. That's why we see 320. So one of our drops become like doubled because it drops another 160. It's like it drops another 160 on top of that 160. That's why it shows 320 instead of adding 160. I think it's not really specified here properly. Okay, that's nice. Is there any? Then we have. Do you have another? So no. How about we grab this waypoint? I know it's kind of far. Which one is closer, here or here? Or this way? I think this one is closer. Let me grab those 2 abomination event. Give me a second, I'll be right back real quick. Let's grab that waypoint. So far, we have opened 5 Whisper caches and still no sign of the Ancestral cache. And considering that we are not getting Whisper caches more frequently compared to the previous season, so I think the rate should be increased moving forward. Or I would say the rate is fine, so that it is not it will become more rewarding when you get that ancestral item. But I do hope that the boost is not just for the rate of the ancestral cache, maybe the rate of getting double GA, I would say. I think that is much more better. And then we have any apparition event. Okay. How about we do a tribute of Titan? Put that quick 5 green favors. Give me a second. So rate. So 5. One out of 5. So the rate now currently is at 20% chance. Okay. This is basically, no, this is wrong. So basically we're getting up the side chance for a double draw. Okay, let's do this. And speaking of Chaos Cache, somehow I believe I have opened so many I have opened several Chaos Cache already. Somehow the Ancestral, the Tribute of Ascendance, is somehow it has a low chance to drop, a low rate on this season. Usually like 1 out of 2 or 1 out of 3 chaos cache, it will drop the unique tribute, which is the Tribute of Ascendance. So far, the Lilith's Wave of Hatred Is it Lilith the... No, not hatred. Lilith's a wave of hate. For Torment 3, it deals a lot of damage already. Okay, I think we need one more. One more beacon. Right. Let's go.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fate? You fought well.
So 4, 5, 5, 2, 8, 5, 7, 8, 10, 14, 16, 18. And then it also dropped one ancestral item. Okay, this is now our 6th cache. Let's see if the ancestral cache will appear on the 6th.
It is done.
No sign of it.
Always back for.
Don't ruin all that work.
A fine deal.
And the reason why also we need the ancestral cast, not just to improve our gear, but also to get a chance that the aspect so we can salvage the aspect if it has a higher roll. 2 minutes. Harbinger of Hatred. You know what? Let's do this. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we should be okay. Let's have fun with the Harbinger of Hatred. So we're just gonna keep straight ahead, okay? Let's go! Let's go! Running out of corpse. Akarat, help! Oh! Shoot, Akarat was trapped!
At least skills to use.
Wrong position. The corpse, really the corpse, it's so hard to spawn the corpse somehow on those portal. That's the thing. And during the initial fight, we lose a lot of our wars because of the silly gateways. Like, they die. That's it. The Blight is much more efficient compared to this one. How can we produce the corpse as quickly as possible? Where's my minions? They're all gone? This is bad. Yeah, just kill me. I don't know what happened, why the minions didn't summon. Is it because I removed the weapon? I should stay away on the edge.
Never seen something finer.
I always make that mistake that during the first encounter I need to stay away. What is that buff? I got a buff? I'm really trying to understand this mechanic. That's it. That is... He's so tough. He's so tough. But it's fun. It's just it's really challenging to fight that silly Harbinger of Hatred. What else? Let's also grab this so that we can... I'm trying... We already opened the 6th cache, right? 6th cache. So this will be the 7th. Oh shoot, wrong way. We are already at max and somehow we are getting really heavy damage on his mechanic. I would say, do we need around 10,000 life again to show that okay, 7th. Because I don't know if the game would make you... The game would sense that if you have 10,000 life, oh, this is... You're getting less damage now. This is the 7th and I'm just getting greater collection. Legendary cash. Still legendary cash. And I'm still missing the
I carry the best. A fine deal.
no whisper. Okay, let's do the pit. Or before I do the pit, I just want to check this one. So let's do wave 10 of Infernal Hordes on Torment 3. Oh, that is wave 6. This one. So the trick on the initial fight, don't go at the middle, so let those portals spawn so that your warriors will not hit those portals. Because once they hit, so those portals are considered as enemy, so your warriors are now starting to lose life. So before even the start of the fight with the Harbinger, your warriors are gone. So your mages are losing attack speed, you're losing multiplier damage from the Hellbent Commander. Oh! Where's my Burning Ether count? On wave 10, it's gone? Uh-oh! So far on Torment 3, we're getting approximately 1 to 2 ancestral items. We still need attack speed on our own. We still need the attack speed so that we can quickly summon, quickly cast our skill. We can get more attack speed That is very silly. The Ether Fiend is already summoned, but somehow because of the counter is already ended. Like it didn't spawn. I think I didn't see it drop any burning ether. Somehow the funny thing here is on wave 6, every time that I run wave 6 on the first wave, after the first wave, it always there's always a summon Hellborn right away, always available on the after the first wave. On wave 10 it doesn't have. Is that like is that how they designed those waves? Like because of the wave 6 it has shorter waves, and because of wave 10 of course it has more waves, you can get a chance on getting more burning ether. So even though you don't have the summon Hellborn, you can still make it more than 200 probably. Okay, Ether Lord. 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 Of course, summon Hellborn. Give me Hellborn. Okay, 10 seconds. Come out, come out. 3, 2, 1. This one. Ooh, that was close. I made the wrong decision. I should have just attacked that Ether Mass because we have a points on the Ether Lord. I don't know how many burning ether that I have collected. It doesn't show. What? Fresh. Fresh what? Where are you? What happened? Did he die very quickly? On our mages? What happened there? Just fresh. I didn't hear the meat. He got tenderized by our mages. Let's go. He got tenderized by our mages. Ultimate cooldown, ultimate cooldown. Fourteen seconds. Okay, last wave. Oh, we didn't get any summon hellborn. It was just, I think it was the hellfire. On the last wave only that we get the summon hellborn. The summon hellborn that we got is based on because of the from the hellfire. And then we got that the burning hellfire that when the hellfire is activated, hellborn are going to appear. But we don't have the summon hellborn itself. I really don't know how many ether did we got. Okay. Forgot my incense. Bad, necro, bad. Two-handed sword. Ooh, 3 GA. Two-handed sword. Please give me a better one. No. 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 We need intelligence. Woo. So at least we're getting one GA ancestral gear on the greater spoils, and then on our season blessings we have a 32% chance for the Obdusite to drop. Meaning at Torment 3 we're getting 160 Obdusite per drop. So that 32% chance, meaning approximately for every 3 Obdusite, one of them will have another 160. Yep. So we see those some 320 there. So that's good. At least while you are on Torment 3, you still have the chance to get more of the site by farming Wave 10 Infernal Hordes. It's just right now the number of burning ether and then the number of waves, it's still bugged, which will get it will be fixed on the patch notes which will be live on Wednesday. Okay, finally we get a pit, so let's farm the pit then.
Transaction.
That fight with Harbinger is really tough. Oh, with 70. Let's try 55 for a while. Let's see the difference of the DPS from last time that I have did the pit. I think I'm seeing around 2 billion damage now. I have reduced the mage damage, but I added the 2 glyph. I thought by stunning the suppressor elite will disable its suppressor.
It's what I do.
Is that a chance? Ooh, that was close. Whoa, that is fear and the freezing blast. That is a bad combination. $1.9. Oh yeah, I'm on the pit. Gonna change your skill tree. $2.8. That's a very long freezing duration, sir. Okay, we're doing good so far. It's just except we died a while ago. Right? And there's a couple of more here, then we're done with the essence glyph. 1, 2, 3. 3 more paragon level, then we're gonna go back with the mages to increase its damage. Then we also have 2 more here for the damage also. And how about we try to I think we cannot use this one anymore because we have already the glyph stone, but anyway. Any grim favors? We are already on the 7th, right? 7. That is Torment P3. Apparition, okay, there's no apparition.
Be ready.
Man. The shock glance really hurts a lot. Woo. Wow. I thought the suppressor can be disabled when they are stunned. Let's go. We always die. We are cursed. Cursed of dying all the time on the pit. $3.5. $3.5. Get out! How many shocklands are there? 2? Then there's mortar. There's poison. Good job, good job, good job, mages, good job. Right. And we're not getting also a frequent GA on the pit. World boss, but it doesn't have... Okay, there's a whisper. Okay, good, good, good. 0 seconds. Hope he's still there. All I need is the whisper, the green favor. Is this the second phase or just the first? So far I can see now 3.8 on our damage.
Fools! This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
I feel like the spectral ashes are being slowly picked up by our pet for some reason. So this is now our eighth cache. Our eighth cache.
Insolence is at an end.
Okay, this is the 8th Whisper Cache. And at 8, the chance is 13%. Okay, 13%.
It is
At
done.
T3, still no sign. You know, I feel like there's something wrong here. I think those ancestral, probably the way it was coded, probably instead of ancestral cache, it is being being rewarded. It is the legendary. Anyway,
The forge is ready. Whatever you need. The forge is always hot.
I carry the best.
Very good. Thank you.
okay, 2 more. Any chance that I got the Nagu? Still no sign of Nagu. World boss. Did I try Andariel on Torment 3? Four minutes. How many more minutes for the world boss? I think I'm gonna wait for the world boss and then I'm gonna take my short break. My lunch break. Soul Rip is down, Soul Rip is down. Woo! The poison damages. Hey! I still have the horde. I still have the horde. 2 GA amulet. Gar. Okay. Seems like they're giving a decent Locrans. I'm just looking at the map if there's any quick 5 Grim Favors that we can take advantage of. Okay, one more and then we can use now the soothing spices. Soothing spices.
Be ready.
Hey, where's my where's my minions? Okay, good. I thought I didn't equip the embalmer. Oh yeah, speaking of Hellborn, I have a better Blood Moon Breaches if I'm not mistaken. Though I believe it has lesser critical strike damage. I think am I still activating the What rune? Especially for this those enemies that have good barrier regen. Right now, the with regards to the Necromancer class, it has now in a better state of sustaining the buffs from the Paragon board, like especially now that the Flesh Eater can be refresh its cooldown while it is active. Unlike before, it wears off and then you have to stack the corpses again before the buff will starts to activate again. I got one shot by that. I really hate this elite, the one that has a the barrier. For all I know, it has a damage reduction, and then it has the barrier that, like, I don't know, 5 times or 3 times its life. Lethal Shrine. So we now have 64, okay. Because I'm trying to observe if we can remove the all resistances on the ring and replace it with attack speed instead. What happened to my barrier? Why we're not generating barrier from the soul rift? I'm getting scammed. Getting scammed. I think I should replace that. Remove the lucky hit and then place it on the necrotic fortitude for the lucky hit on getting barrier on lucky hit. Whoa, that freezing frozen explosion can one-shot us? Wow, that's insane. Where's my corpse? No corpse? How many times we died? Twice? No ancestral. Give me a second. Let me put a timer here before I forget. 40 minutes. So let's set for 37:29. Any... Can I still make it? So far we have opened our 8 chests now. 8 Whisper Cache. Still no sign of the ancestral. I think this is just the first phase.
Fools! This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
I feel like should I start farming at T4 now? What I'm going to do is I'm gonna keep getting the Whisper caches until I get the Ancestral cache. I just want to check how many Whisper cache do we really need. Like nothing is dropping so far. Though we're getting legendary cache, but that is not the one we need because we need ancestral items because of the chance for us to get a better gear plus a chance for us to get an aspect with a higher tier. Right. Oh, boots 3GA. Huh? Huh? Why the baylets we cannot automatically pick up them? Like why do we need to click them?
Your insolence is at an end.
Okay, one more and then we're done with the essence. Flame. Okay, this is the 9th cache. The 9th. This is the 9th cache.
It is done.
Wow.
New entrance. Different this one.
It dropped. Jeez. How about you, sir? Life essence per second dodge chance. I mean, you have at least 2 good stats though, but
Bless and thank you.
you don't have this.
May the light keep you.
Let's do that under city. Again, we are now on our 9th. And the chance now is 11%. And with the 100%, I'm assuming that the rate now is 5.5%. So I think there's something wrong on how the rate of that ancestral cache is not.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Oh yeah, connection. But it's good that we are wearing the right helmet. Let's go, let's go. I'm gonna check also how much of the side that we have right now so that maybe we can start masterworking our items to rank 8 perhaps, while we are still waiting for our ancestral version. At least we can just get better DPS while as long as probably you hit one right affix on master rank 4 and then on rank 8 it doesn't matter, because what you care is the increase in the values of your affixes. Then you can just perfectly masterwork the items once you have better start on getting the master working on the better gears, so that you are not really wasting your materials. Just like farming, then upgrading, then climb up on higher difficulty, and then once you get better gear, then still keep farming, then upgrading the new and better gear. I think the way that they design the difficulty and the rarity drop, so that you will have this feeling of rewarding. I mean, you're not really too weak, even though we don't have too much of the ancestral items and even on the uniques. It's just you're just gonna keep on farming them and then keep leveling to improve and increase your DPS, and then once you are starting to farm Torment Force, say that you are efficient on slaying the enemies on the open world, not the tormented bosses. You can just you can just keep farming the bosses on Torment 3. Five, 8, 10, 18. Not bad. Okay, let's go back to our pit farming. Four, 13, 13. You are now ready, sir. Uh-oh, I don't have the embalmer. Whee! I don't have the embalmer. Whee! Get out, get out, get out! Get out! Hey! Somehow, I mean, this is interesting. I mean, defense is still good. The loss of that 133 intelligence, 133 is equivalent to, how much is that? 133 times 0.125, approximately, that's 13, approximately 13% or 125% increase in skill damage. That's also skill damage, which is also our summoning skill damage. I can see a sudden drop of DPS based on what I have seen on the previous run. Like I'm already hitting like 3.5, 2 point something. Now I rarely see the 2 billion damage now. Still doing okay. Get out, get out, get out. Get out. May 14th. Mark the calendar. Our minions are going to get some buff from the skeletal priest. Okay, we're close. We're almost done. Whoa! That was close! Yeah, we're a bit weaker. Bit weaker. Yay! Now we can start investing on our mages. And then probably once this one hits 66, then we can start with, next would be Dead Racer. Dead Racer. Swap, swap, swap. Okay. Elites, elites. I can see the DPS is much more better now. Not just because of the intelligence that it's basically because we keep on upgrading our glyph now. I can see the change on how they can quickly kill the enemies now here in Pit 65. Oh, get out, get out, get out!
Will be tested now.
I am cornered. Get it, get it! Huh, huh, huh. Those freezing crowd, the freezing effect, like it has a. I feel like the duration is too long. Like what, 3 seconds? Especially if you are fighting with that the frozen and then the terror. Then imagine you got frozen and then it summons the fear on the ground, then kaboom, you're toast. Right, good job so far. Right. So far, we are clearing around 5 minutes. There's 2 GA now. No deaths so far. How much is our critical strike damage now? 2. Okay. Items check. Intelligence, life. No, basically we need attack speed. For the amulet we need intelligence, life. Oh, sorry, excuse me. We need intelligence, speed, and then the other one, those are the two important affixes. Intelligence and then life. Oh, sorry, intelligence and attack speed. Though this one has a GA in intelligence, and we have seen how intelligence affect the our DPS. I think we can keep this one for a while. The thing is, if I'm going to replace this one with the one I'm wearing, I'm losing the attack speed, and attack speed is still crucial on our build because we need to summon the skeleton as quickly as possible. Because it's like, if we can summon the skeletons in a matter of 2 minutes, and then the next 2 minutes before, the next 4 minutes before they die, then we cast our skills to produce those corpses, and then once they die, then we resummon them quickly. Oh, I have 2. Let's salvage those items, and then let's check if there's any green favor, because I need to complete my 10 ancestral caches to check if aha. There it is again. Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Oh, and speaking of the weapon, this one has intelligence. This one has intelligence with life, and we can roll the critical strike damage here. I think let's improve our gear now. Let's improve our gear.
Some steel you need.
Why do we have to wait?
Transaction.
I think even though the Hellbent Commander here is +3, I believe the 11% increase in critical strike damage is still gonna be outperforming this Hellbent Commander. However, if we masterwork this to at least to rank 8, this will go up to, I would say, 5. I don't know if this is still bugged, because on the previous season I masterworked this to 8. Master critting the Hellbent Commander twice. Somehow it's still +4. It didn't go up by another rank.
There is power in these stones.
What colour?
Fare thee well.
Still no Nagu. Okay. Let's hit masterworking. We have 7,000, okay?
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Okay. Oh, hey! Is this bugged? Am I getting really a +4? It should have been +4, but somehow this is +3 based on the base GA. When you master crit this one, it's still +3. So I suppose if I add this one, if this is just a bug, so I suppose if that is +4, then that will make this 7. It's not. The master working of these pants is somehow it is bugged. And the thing is, I don't know if this is gonna still it's still increasing our damage even though the value here is wrong. Ouch. This is not good. Mage. Huh? What is that? What is that? What the heck was that? Oh, nice, Max. Nice, okay, nice. Then worldly finesse for the crit damage. Okay, don't worry, we still have Scroll of Restoration. We have one more. Another chance. Nice. Okay, that's enough. We're okay with that.
Fashion this into something exquisite. Beware the envious.
We're at 2-4, 2-7. We're much more better. And this is not yet masterwork. And then let's roll the life with crit damage. Is that max? Close. Can we get a 96? I think that's fine. I don't want to push this that I'm going to lose a lot of gold. That's fine. That's fine. That's good. The thing is, the aspect of service and sacrifice. Do we have? $175. Okay, I'm gonna take it for a while, but this one has the maximum value. Then we can I mean, if our DPS is better, then meaning the additional intelligence here is much more better than this, then we can salvage this one and get the 180. So let's masterwork this one. Oh, here. Let's hit the mage twice.
There's a good one. My hammer sings on you.
How many more minutes? 4 minutes. We are close. Let's show the Harbinger that we have better we have better items now. Let's show him who's the boss. Show him who's the boss. Hey. Okay, we know the drill. We stay at the edge of the dungeon. Oh, we don't have the warriors. Let's wait here, let's wait here. Then let's go, let's go. I always getting caught of that the first impact of that I didn't generate the corpse? Here. I forgot. Oh shit. The mechanics is so fast when those firewalls shoot. I really need attack speed. Attack speed is crucial on our build.
Forge is ready for whatever you need.
I thought you're going to show Harbinger who's the boss. Okay. He's still the boss. Okay. I get that. You're still the boss. Oh shoot, I was going to take a break, right? Oh man. Where's the precision? Advantage. For the attack speed. Oh my goodness, our mages are dead, right? For the whisper. Right. No sign of our Nagu runes. Okay, let's okay, this is now the 10th Whisper Cache, and let's see if Ancestral is going to show up on this 10th cache. But that is a lot though for it to spawn, for it to reward us.
It is done.
Wow. So right now, this is now my 10th Whisper Cache, and I have this blessing already. And at this moment, I still haven't got any ancestral cache after my 10th whisper cache, and I only get this legendary cache. I don't know if the something is wrong with the coding, that instead of the ancestral should appear, it is the legendary that it's keep on coming to appear. So it seems like the 100% is not really activating the reward for the ancestral on our seasonal best blessing somehow. On Torment 3. Gem fragment or chaos? This is going to give more XP.
I expect you will need that.
Fast blood.
I can break that down.
Practice, practice. Oops. We have 2000 armor. Now we can roll the Hellbent Commander also on that amulet. Shoot, that was fast. That was fast, sir. That was very fast. That is very fast. Or am I just slow? I told you, don't stay at the edge. That is insane. Yeah, those fire on the ground, not just the fire that it emits before it, the Harbinger will appear. It's just I'm losing the corpse, that's the only problem. Stop complaining and then let's beat the heck out of this boss. I always miscalculate that part for some reason. The damage of those fire, their fire damage over time, and they deal huge amount of Am I wasting my time here? Actually, it's not. With regards to our build, the corpse is the problem. The corpse is the problem. You cannot stand on that. I don't know. For some reason, am I? Is this kind of bugged that I'm not getting that? Or does the 11% still has a big difference in terms of?
Don't ruin all that work. The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's temper this one. We need ultimate cooldown. Am I going to throw away this ring? I don't want to waste my time on that ring. You're garbage. Crit, I need crit.
How can I help?
Oh, give me a second. Live. Oh yeah. It's correct. I need to roll this one with intelligence.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Fare thee well.
I'll do it later. What I need here now is... I still have the embalmer here. Curse Aura, Bloodmoon Breaches. Oh shoot, this is expensive already. If I'm going to 7-7. Ha ha ha. The thing is, if I'm not mistaken, this is 52 lucky hit. Let's see. How many more minutes? 7. The mechanic of this Harbinger is much more worse than Andaria. Whoa! And then that pattern of those circles, it's unpredictable. It's not always straight, it's not always like it will spawn randomly, so it's really, you really need to be really paying attention on where it's going to spawn. Seriously, what hit me there? I'm really wondering what hit me there. That is very funny. Ah. The damage over time is really insane. Like I really don't know what to say. Like once you get hit with that fire on the ground, you're done. What? He just died? I was just running around. This fight is really silly. Okay, let's do one more. At least we were able to get that whisper event at least before the timer ran out on that Harbinger dungeon. It's really tough. Ah. One minute. If we lose all of our incense, then we should be okay. Before, okay, after this I'm gonna take my lunch break. What? I really start to be intrigued on our survivability. It's like the way I feel like the way the game is designed is like you need to cap everything, and then your life needs to be 10,000 in order to take less damage. That it? 7,000? I already have Red Mine Buzz. Oh, it's already gone. Okay. How did I end up with? Because I lost that 600 life on the GA. Is that important? don't know, somehow I'm getting hurt here. Hey, where's... What the heck? Am I doing good? The fact that I know I lost the 5%. Because I'm not, I think it's because I used the I was using the decompose. I think for the pit it would be ideal to use the blight because we can still produce more quartz because there's so many enemies here, and since we're not using the avarice boss power, oh, I think another thing is, no, I'm not using this one. Elites, we need the elites. We need the blight. Wow. We're getting hurt real bad because of that resistance 10% difference. Ooh. Alright, let's go. We're losing time here. I feel like I should have, because the elixirs and my incense is already expiring. I should have just taken my lunch. Shoot, I don't want to fail this one. Come on, come on. Let's do this. We can do this. Oh man. Well, this really proves that 10% is not going to work. I can imagine that the 10% difference is really played a big role in terms of, like, I was able to sustain a bit of those obelisks. Like, I'm getting one shot just by the 10%. It's like, hey, you're not max, we're gonna hit you real hard. That's the thing. You're not max, oh, you're gonna take, we're gonna give you an intense amount of damage, which is weird. If I'm going to drop Hellbent Commander speed, I don't know if I still have the pants with the anyway, well, it's such a shame that the this pit dungeon was a fail. I can't imagine that I was getting one shot because I don't want to waste the incense anymore because I'm taking my break already. It's like I feel like I should have just taken my break and then so that I can
You can still use these.
take advantage of the incenses. We can hit the intelligence here. Basically, we need the Nagu. The Nagu will help on sustaining the soul rift for us. Without it, it's really hard also to sustain the barrier from and the damage being provided by the soul rift. So Nagu is important in order to reduce its cooldown. So our ritual is 150. And I still need a better ring of Menden.
Come back and see us.
Now let's grab our minions before I take my break. And
What?
okay. Again, I'm still thinking whether, because we have intelligence 399, this is approximately a 30% multiplier approximately, and then you have the flat damage. So the 500 is already giving approximately 40%. And take note, with regards to our life on our Paragon board, there are still a lot of life, if I'm not mistaken, that we haven't taken yet. This group right here. Oh yeah, I need this one. So there's two more here. And there's a couple of more here. A couple of more here. So this one, this is now ready. 4 points here. So I'm thinking, I think DPS we're doing okay. If I add 2%, that's already 100. So I think DPS, we are a bit okay. So I think we should start placing those max life for a while to increase our survivability. So this one, then attack speed here 7.5, and then this one, so this is a 12.5 attack speed.
Well, let's have a look.
This is getting expensive. 3 million.
A good business.
Okay, I'm good with the attack speed now. Reanimation. With more intelligence. And with more life. Maximum Great Feast. Before we forget, unsocket.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
Now, speaking of maybe diamond, do you have? Right, we can 10 million gold. Yeah, I'm okay. That's an additional 4%.
You lose a little mass to dust.
So I guess we are a bit max, if I'm not mistaken. You currently have 170. So it says here 75% and then minus 25.7 away from your maximum fire resistance. If I'm not mistaken here, the 25.7%, it tells us that we are overcapping 25.7. So we should be okay. So like this one, meaning we are over by more than 73%. I remember there is a boss power that relates to shadow resistance. Oh, this one. Increase increase critical strike chance based on the shadow resistance that we have. Okay, can we try and check if our resistance are good on Torment 4? And technically we are already done with Torment 3. Maybe we are good with Torment 4 now? Then we can start farming on Torment 4 for the open world events. Now our armor is now, I think, no, if we add the 150 here, I think we should be okay. Once we use the soothing spices, maybe our armor will be capped. And plus, if we masterwork further our gear here, I think we can maximize the armor. So our resistances are still in good condition. So meaning, if we have farmed enough gem to craft the resistances here, we can also add another armor here just in case. so that maybe we can roll the life here instead of the armor. Damage with mages is 2738. Why did we lose around 1,000? Is it because of this? Or am I in the town? I remember it was already like around 3-7. Can we check? Okay, it's because the entire minions are not yet summoned. They're not getting that Kalan's Edict, and then I think the Hellbent Commander also. Okay, okay. Where's my stash? Let's set aside those items for a while, and then sell, sell, sell. This one is salvage. Where's our... I'm using Tam, right? Tam rune? Okay.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
Intelligence. Life. I think this is fine. And then if we get that 12.5, another 12.5% on our Paragon board, then we will be reaching at 50%. Right now we are at 67 plus Kalan's Edict, and then with the Frenzied Dead, our mages are already, I think they're doing okay. Critical strike chance at 25, we have 50 and then another 25, so we are at 100% critical strike chance. We're doing okay. Critical strike damage. Code the minion here. Grasping Veins, Ringum, and then I think right now our damage is already doing okay. It's just our focus now is to further increase our survivability. I think with regards to the resistances, we're doing okay. It says here we are okay, we have only 0.7 allowance. If we can increase our resistances by any chance, either, because I'm still worried about the armor. Whoa, the 399 intelligence provided 10% in resistances. Okay. I think if we use the what is this one? Fortitude, right? How much is the fortitude? Where's the alchemist? Before I take my lunch. I think for pushing the pit, maybe we need the fortitude.
I'll be here, Sam.
I mean, that is fine for now.
Brood to order.
We have Infernal Hordes again. Apparition Incursion is still okay. We are on Torment 4, right? Torment 4, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna observe if I'm doing okay, especially on the Infernal Hordes as well. If we are doing okay. Of course, except on the Tormented bosses. What? Do I have any new rewards? Oh, this one. Open 10 tortured gifts.
I expect you'll need that.
Yeah, we still need... Would be critical strike damage, but we need still the critical strike damage. The attack speed. We need life. I feel like I need to farm up the site soon in order to masterwork the item, at least to masterwork them to rank 8 so that we will have a better stats. Otherwise it's going to start to be a challenge for us for this build with regards to survivability. Right now resistances are good. Now we need to increase the life. Okay, gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna take my short break and I'll be right back. And we're back with a vengeance. We're back with a vengeance. We got obliterated by the Harbinger. Oh, we need to be careful. This is Torment 4. This is Torment 4, sir. Let's do the pit. I don't know what are they, but I'm gonna use my own. Armor. But it says still 85. Does it make a difference? The 6 the 6 point?
Be ready.
How come we were able to sustain that shock lance? I know we have the barrier. Hey, where's our minions? Where's our silly minions? Shoot! I got cornered. Good job there, good job. Good job. Soul Rip is down. Whoops. Maybe we need to masterwork one of our defensive wow. Whew. Whew. Masterwork.
Never seen something finer. Rare to have something so fine.
Not enough. Do I need to use hardened bones? Can I sustain that fear?
Formidable.
Okay, it seems like I don't know what's happening. Like the damage of those, somehow they're dealing a lot of damage. Or is it the lunatic that killed me there? Like so many things are happening. Like there's stun, elemental damage. Like anyway, we need to stack more life now. We need more life. And thinking if what's the point of having so much damage if we are always dying again? Probably I'm gonna remove some of the dexterity on the essence glyph and then add it on the... place it on those max lives. Like probably at least 10k. Because I feel like 10k with regards to the barrier generation of the soul rift, it is based on our max life. It says here 2% of our max life we gain that barrier. Oops. So of course the more life that we have, the more barrier per second it will produce. So technically, even though we're getting so much hit, if we are generating barrier as many as possible, then we can sustain all the damage of these enemies. Then again, we don't have the Air of Perdition. Either we can also drop the what's the name of that boss power, and then replace it with the blackmailers. The blackmailers that gives a barrier when we are getting fortification. Because so far the damage of our mages are in a good state now. So we don't have to worry about can we sustain this again? Yep. Nice. Next is Dead Racer. Okay, we are now at Torment 4. Max life. Oh yeah, speaking of our, we could have invested in this one at least. Okay, where's the nearest max life? And there's another one here. 1055. It added 110. Let's leave the dungeon first and then report out to Three Whispers. Now let me record this one. So how many on P4? We need life. We need life.
It is done.
Still no sign of Nagu.
Bless and thank you.
Urban Commander +1.
A fine deal.
Zir. You know what? Let's
go.
Let's take advantage of that Zir, but we're gonna switch to Tormentry. I think we're not going to lose the incenses. Supposedly. So our damage is now at 3.4. 3.4B. That is good. Why did you activated your sword? Muscle memory. Muscle memory. Right.
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Betrayer's Husk. Okay, then we go back. Sergar. Then switch to Torment 4 again. Yep, we still keep our incenses. Okay, next is... I think once we hit around 60-ish on our glyph, probably we can go now to 70. Full rip, so rip is down. last wave. Do we have elites here? We're doing good so far. Grim. Let's go, let's go. Ooh. That was close. What the heck? Was that I feel like it's kind of too delayed, isn't it? Like, it's like it really waited for me to return and then... Oh, he's coming, he's coming. Explode, explode. What the heck? My necromancer is being cursed. Like, oh, don't let this necromancer to have a no deaths on every run. It needs to die.
Be tested now.
Nice, we can sustain the shock glance. Then mother. Good job. One more. Belial. Later, sir, later. Good map. Oh, oh, nice. Nice one. Hey? Huh? What was that? What was that? Oh, you still alive? Next. Okay, let's go, let's go. I think there's still more enemies here. Good thing Subo has is a big help on revealing the enemy so that we know where is the large pack, where is the where the enemies at. Only you? Where's the rest of your pack? Right. Ooh, I'm full. Oh, my elixirs are have already expired. But we managed to survive.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What you need?
Or was that the reason why we died a while ago?
Come, travel. This equitable transaction. Fine indeed. There's power in the stone. Much thanks, friend.
How many? 31, okay. We're just gonna keep grinding here. Next pack. We have elites here. Solar Piece down. Next. Okay, next. Healing rate is now much more better. Survivability slightly improved. So what we need is more life. Minute 27. Best armor double GA. Ew. How's Dead Racer now? 38% damage reduction, 70% summon damage. Okay. 23. Just as our incenses is going to expire, then
This should be interesting.
we're gonna pay Belial a visit on Tormentry. Oh, no. I still need to be careful. I think somewhere here. Not generating quartz. Okay, let's go. Protector. Now we are invincible. Didn't. Elites, where are the elites? I can sustain the shock lance. I guess there's more there. $9.15. Right, no debts. Oh, Dead Racer at 64 now. 17 minutes. Give me a second. Be right back, real quick.
The wilderness is my home, but this will do.
So far we have so many herbs. I think for pushing we can add life or like bossing. Nice map. I really want to practice that Harbinger of Hatred. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Huh? What's going on? I still have my incense, sir. What is that? I think the corridor here, like this tight space here, like I don't know what is their skills. Somehow, I think because of that area, we are getting the full damage impact of those elites. Yeah, it's really dangerous when especially your solar fist down. There is really a significant difference in terms of our survivability. Solar fist down, solar fist down, solar fist down. Okay, okay. I think there's not too many enemies here. Let's go. Next floor. Let's hurry up, our soul rift.
We're done.
4%. Next is Eliminator. I think let's go to Tormentry and then let's kill Belial. Since we have a husk. Oh, I wonder how many boss match do we have right now. Big rune. How about Nagu? I have so many Zir. I'm thinking, what if we farm Belial? Oh, Belial, Duriel. Probably on Monday. Yeah, I think we have so many incenses now and bundled herbs. Probably wow, Belial is so easy than the Harbinger of Hatred. Nice. Modify. Let's do be so nice. Open. Ring Ancestral. Nice. Them. Uh-huh. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. All right. Let's improve that no, we need to go to Torment 4 first. Let's go to Sergar. Let those items to be couriered on our stash, and then let's masterwork that new ringum, and then
the finest cuts and clarity. What suits you? Fine indeed.
maybe let's keep these items for a while, then this one. Bring them in then.
Here you are.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Uh-huh. Masterwork. 6-3. Let's hit that war our minion mastery. One more? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Much more better than this. +1 and then +300 on that physical explosion damage. That is good. 8-7. For this to become double, we need 190 willpower. The additional 190 willpower that we can get is by adding willpower here. Where are you? This one. Give me a second here. I need intelligence damage. I'm going to remove this 2, placing it here. Then I need 2 more here. Still the same. Can I go back? Actually, it's like this way. And then speaking of eliminator, I should have, so this should be my path going here, then here and here. Actually, there you go. I don't need this. Give me a second. I need 2 intelligence. There's 2 here. I'm going this way supposedly and grabbing this one, and then this one also. for those intelligence nodes. There's one more. Probably these two will be the last disactivated. So we need 435 willpower. This one. I think the only one who can activate it now, if we get the grandfather, because even though if I have this, it's only this one, then plus 18, it's not enough, at least to get the 435. Then there's another max life here, so we can start Torment 3, then Torment 4. Did I miss the world boss? Almost. Good thing I checked. And is that a whisper event? Yes, it is. So 43. So we can make a timer at 40 with 3 minutes allowance. Okay, this is now our second cache on T4. Though I don't know if that affects the chance, but supposedly not. What I'm talking about is because I'm switching torment difficulty to get the green favors. I mean, does it affect our chance? Supposedly not. See? There's 2 legendaries, but I feel like one of them should have been ancestral, but somehow I don't know if there is a bug that the ancestral is not coming out. This is now Torment 4. This is the second cache that I have so far. Anyway, we're just gonna observe. So this is our second. We're just gonna keep farming, and then hopefully we can get more data. So 20 minutes. How about we do that? How about we try the Infernal Hordes on Torment 4. Considering that we have now a better... How much is our... Speaking of mastery, how about... There you go. There you go. Plus 9. Infernal Hordes. Let's try just wave 6 for now because I don't want to waste the wave 10 or the wave 10 just in case it fails. Wave 6. Let's just try. Basically, either way, we just need it for the sake of green favors. Give me a second. Incense, and then what am I going to check? $9,430 now. Whoa. Whoa. What do I need to check? Stygian Stone. Okay, let's go. Oh shoot, I forgot the my void aspect. So far so good. Wake up. Wake up. And I don't see how many of burning ether. I don't see the burning ether count. What? The silly shamans. Nice, summon Hellborn. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2. Nice, we managed to bring out another group of Hellborn. Let's try our strength on the Ether Lord on Torment 4. Soul Rift! Soul Rift! Hellborn? Summon Lords. Yeah, this one is fine. This one is good, especially for the Ether Fiends. So there's a chance that when during the timer is, the countdown of the wave is closing, and then you have that Ether Fiend that it's going to summon. If that is an Ether Lord, then even though the timer is over, as long as it already starts the summoning process, if it's a Lord, it's still going to appear. Unlike the Ether Fiend, if it didn't physically summon, it was not physically present on the summon. The time it was summoned, it's going to disappear. That's why I find it so silly. We need to visit our... Oh! Bucci! How strong Bucci on Torment 4? He's a bit strong, but we managed to sustain his damage. That's the important thing. Ether Lord. I wonder how much... Oh, I didn't realize, yeah, somehow on Torment 4, there's no Burning Ether, and then... yeah, there's no Burning Ether. Even on Wave 6. On Torment 3, even though on Wave 6, you can still see the Burning Ether count, except the number of waves. Good job. They are much more tougher, but manageable. So where to? Whoa! Hey, what was that? Oh, what was that? It's over. Who did that? Ah, that was rude, sir. That was rude. The Infernal Hordes is over, but someone cast a spell that tries to kill us, even though it's the fight is over. Wow, wow. Okay, let's start chasing the skeletal mage again. Or how about the mage? Let's increase the mage damage. Okay, so on Infernal Horde P4, there is now approximately 3 ancestral items. Oh, give me a second, give me a second, give me a second, give me a second. Where's our pet? Let's disable this for a while. Oh shoot. I didn't activate this one. But for all I know, T4 is 320 obducite. So if we invested on that blessing, either 2 or 1 of these drops will become double. Anyway, where am I? Okay. Any new whisper events? Whisper events? Nothing on apparition incursion. Ooh, we have Grimoire. Let's go. I think Serigar is more closer to the difficulty. What's that? A monument. What is it called? What is our Paragon level? 97. Gloves. What is gloves? All from below. We need to go to Serigar first. Change difficulty, and then Tree of Whisper on Torment 4. So much work. So much work. That's okay. So this is now the third Whisper Cache on Torment 4.
It is done.
See, nothing. No ancestral. I feel like one of this supposedly ancestral, but it doesn't show up. Anyway.
Very good. Thank you.
World boss in 24 minutes, okay. 24 minutes, 24 minutes. No Grim Favor on apparition, so we don't have... We are still on Torment 4. Okay, let's go continue on. Grinding on the pit. I think we can do 70 now. Huh? What's with the lag? What's with the lag? Huh? 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 What was that? What was that? Ooh, I see 4. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Nine, 4, 13 life. Hey, what was that? Hey! Hey! What was that? Sabotage! Sabotage! Give me a second, give me a second. Give me a second. I hope my Windows is not making any updates. Sometimes that happens, like the internet is prioritizing to download the update on Windows, and then whatever apps that you're using for give me a second. Am I losing? I'm not losing any drop frames. Meaning my internet is stable, but somehow I have 9,000 life now. Bring it on. Bring your obelisk. Bring in your obelisk. I think that's how we should prioritize our for this build. Like, just activate the legendary just at minimal investment on the requirement of the stats for the glyph, and then just focus on grabbing the life as much as you can, so that you can increase your life up to 10,000. I think the damage now of this build is pretty okay. It's just, of course, if you're always dying, even though you're dealing 50 billions of damage, if you're getting one shot by the enemies, then it's still gonna be nothing. Of course, unless your damage is like 1 trillion damage, like boom, one-shotting every enemy, so of course that's a different story. Wow, we are now pushing 70. Woohoo! Hey! Hey! What was that? What was that? What's the long loading screen there, sir? Don't do that. Hey! What was that? Huh? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? What the heck is that? I don't know if my game is going crazy because I've been keep on switching on different torment difficulty. Oh my goodness. Damage is good. Don't mess with my mages, Face tanking the explosion. Boom. Whoa! Don't do that, come on, don't do that. Why are you so rude? Don't you think I'm human too? These skeleton, like I'll call it the skeleton defenders, like they are so tough. Solar Fist down, Solar Fist down, Solar Fist down. Ah, our mages are distracted again. Distracted. Come here. Do this one. See? Nice. That wasn't bad. No deaths. Nice, 70. Fail. 70, fail. Chest. Healing receive. Maximum life intelligence. Yep. What is this? Blood getters. Soul Rift and armor. Defensive.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this will do.
Utility Soul Rift. Okay, that's fine. Then that is Embalmer. Then I can make this now the Void.
Impeccable.
Then let's masterwork that item.
There's a good one.
See, that's the thing. Actually, this is a good test. That what if we are going to use the Arrow of Perdition? Then this is a problem now. We're losing 330 armor. Therefore, we need as many intelligence on our gear. Oh, this one is not yet masterwork. Okay. How about we masterwork user? At least to 4. Hit the intelligence.
More there than I thought.
No way, hit the intelligence. Okay, critical strike damage is fine. 10k life, sir. There you go. Yeah, if we lost, if we're going to use the Arrow of Perdition, then we're going to lose the armor. Now, where can we still get the armor? Now, based on our intelligence, if we have the Arrow of Perdition, if we have the Grandfather, if I'm not mistaken, the all stats there is around 400 plus. Is it 400 plus or 300? I would say the intelligence here will be the same as what we have on the grandfather. So right now we are only over 2.8 at most. 2.8. So we need to overcap approximately how much more? 8% minus 2.86, 5.2. We can remove one of the gems here and place it with the armor, so that when we wear the Era Perdition, we're not going to lose that so much armor.
My hammer sings on your return.
Or we can place the armor here. It's still the same. It's still the same. Vice versa, we can place the armor here, or we socket a skull on one of the gems. But this resistances here, this is a huge loss. This one, compared to the gem, we're only losing 8. If we place the armor here, we're losing the 12%. And we can still increase further the resistances here, because we can masterwork it. Here, we cannot. So I think we can further masterwork this one, increasing the resistances. And plus we can still craft a royal gem, giving us an additional 4%. Therefore, we can now place the armor on one of the sockets.
May your road be filled with wonders.
8 minutes. Can we still make it? Let's go. Maybe let's just do 65, so that we don't have we're not that in a hurry. Okay. We can craft another 12 incenses. And take note, we are still not using the ring of fortitude, the elixir of fortitude that gives an additional 20% life. So I think we are now in a better state of survivability now. .7. Bring it on. Bring on your shock lancer. Ooh, Soul Rip. Soul Rip. Ah, you're tough, huh? Okay. Let's bring on the Shock Lance and Obelisk. Ooh, oh, artillery. Pew pew. Protecting shrine. Let's go, let's go. Whoa, Dude. The terror. So many things are happening. Nice one, nice one. GG. GG on me. That is the perfect combination, the frozen and then the terror. So imagine you got frozen 3 seconds and then the other one will cast the terror, then kaboom. Kaboom. Yep. My alarm is on, reminding me it's 3 minutes till world boss. Well, it's over. Eliminator. Oh, we're full in obols. Amulet dagger. Cooldown reduction. Boo. Boo. Okay, let's start investing now in our mages. Ha ha ha. 10,000 life. So far, we have opened 3 Whisper caches on Torment 4. Oh shoot. This is Torment 4 World Boss. It's gonna be a long fight. Let's repair our gear first. Where's the blacksmith? Can we still go back to town? 33 seconds. Four warriors are still alive. We lost the 2. Boom! We managed to survive the kaboom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. $22. Let's gamble some amulets.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you? An equitable transaction.
Bye, Void. Thank you for the service.
Fine indeed.
What's still got some good in it?
Dario? Okay. Okay, 10,000 life. No soul rift. No soul rift. Oh! 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 No! Killer! 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 Nice, Andario. Nice escape. Ah! I need more cooldown. Ooh, ooh. No way. Andario is a cheater. Oh, that was close. Nice. Ah, no. Why are you gonna be so rude? And Daryl is just so rude. "41 Urban Commander 2. Another Hellbent Commander. Blood Moon. 40. Nope. So the Ray Skeleton is not being considered as a skill by the Tamrune.
People. I'm not fond of people.
Okay, this is the fourth.
It is done.
Nothing.
Very good. Thank you.
I hope that amulet has a Hellbent Commander. Nothing. Critical strikes. Wow. Resistance.
A fine deal.
Oh, give me a second. It says here. Oh shoot! I forgot my armor. Good thing we didn't die on the world boss. What the heck? Oh, that's the reason why we're getting hurt on Andariel then. But hey, we managed to kill her. So that's why. There you go. How much is the armor that the Royal Skull gives? 240 armor. Okay. I think that's good. So just in case we have the error perdition, I think based on this, we have 15.5 allowance. Therefore, we can remove, this one is just 8. Then we're still at the maximum resistance, and then we can add the a grand skull so that we can compensate the armor here. Though we are losing the percentage armor as well. Can we try? Or probably once we have the error perdition, then we're gonna check it out. Then it seems like the armor here on the boots is mandatory. Did I add that armor? Where's that armor? This one is just 15. I think that's the only armor that we have on our Paragon board. Excuse me, I said armor. Why you're highlighted? Huh? You don't have an armor word on your node, but how come you are highlighted? That's weird. Yeah, this one is for the minions. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the pit, and we're just gonna continue on grinding on 70. My minions are dead. This is a good map. Wow! Hey! Mortar! that was close. Because I was not paying attention to the enemy because I'm looking at the behavior of the hand movements of the mages, if they are doing a double cast or double movement action of their hands. Because I can see that it seems like they're, I don't know if they have fixed it, that the only way to test it is really to count the number of times that the Ring of Menden is going to activate based on their hand movements. Those elites that have the barrier, they're always so tough to kill. Okay, good job, good job. Wow, artillery. Oops, oops, oops. Get out, get out, get out. I think we need to move to the next floor now. Okay, let's go, let's go. $4 billion. I see 4.6. Nice. What was that? Oh shoot, I forgot again the oboes. Shall we go? Yash, let's go mage. Yeah, let's go fail. Let's go fail. And take note, it says 70%, but out of the 3, it failed. I feel like it's a reverse. 70% chance to fail. It's not the 70% chance to succeed. Wow.
Fine indeed. Shine on, my friend.
Better than starting from nothing.
Hello, shining beauty. Shinha. Hello, shining. Well, there's something special.
I can get a GA on Hellbent Commander.
Much thanks, friend.
How about destruction? Destruction. And then how much is our 4,000? Incense, Redmine Buzz. Of course that. Sage Whisper. Let's go with 10. Redmine Buzz, 10. Soothing Spice, 10. Oh, okay. How about we try this one? Torment 4, so that I will have a data for that how many boss mats on the Tribute of Titans on Torment 4. And let's see if our current DPS is already is enough to farm on Torment 4. I think on Monday I'm going to do boss farming. We're gonna farm Torment 3 Duriel. Oh shoot, he cannot switch. What? They are a bit tough though. This one. You still need to be careful on those poison explosions. One more. We need one more one more beacon. Four. Let's go. For rewards. For reward upgrade.
Such a pity. I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
4, 10, 12, 14, 16, 20. So 20 on boss match on Tribute of Titans. Torment 4 is what? I already counted 20 on T3. I would assume that this is the minimum that I was able to get. 10, 2, 4, 6, 10, 20. Probably more than this. But 20 is still fine. I have so many bloods. And back to pit grinding. Our mages are acting weird again. Getting distracted. Let's go. I would say maybe if the mages are already dealing around 20 billion damage on the Menden proc, probably we can efficiently kill the tormented bosses on Torment 4. He got pulled again. He teleported and then he got pulled again. Let's move. Somehow, I don't know if I'm... What pit is this? Pit 70? I don't know if our mages are getting distracted. That somehow... Or maybe it's just... It's just me. Oops. Hey! Yeah, keep pulling them. Oops, soul rip. 11 seconds. They're now hitting around 4.8 now. Nice. Right. Paragon 200. $16.7 increased damage. Next one is this, and then we go now chasing these nodes. Okay. No deaths. Collections map. Let's visit our reputation rewards.
Let's go.
Oops. Oh, we have 6. Uh-huh. Let's go to Sergar. And then let's open those chests. Probably if I have the chance, probably I'm going to check how much it says slay apparition incursions and then slay world bosses. World bosses. Slay bosses. And I wonder if how much does slaying bosses will give on reputation rewards. But the greater cash here is a build specific cash. Okay. So 2 ancestral, which is this is good. Indira's memory. 51 out of 80. Let's see if this one is better than what we have on our stash. Next is Stillbone. Approximately around 2 ancestral per cache. One is unique and one is legendary item. Boots, that might be Tragul. Armor. Okay, summoning. Uh uh Whoa. Oh, this is maze. This could have been better on the two-handed sword.
Fine indeed. Much thanks, friend.
Okay, let's check. Out of Tragul, I have a better one. Indira's Memory, Life, and then 62. Okay, I have a better one. Then Heedless Wall.
Come, travel. Stars of sanctuary await.
Okay, let's continue on our pit grinding. The mages cannot penetrate the suppressor bubble. Ah, the mages are distracted. Come here.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
Ooh. Somehow the enemies here are so tough to kill. Overconfident. Overconfident. These guys are so tough to kill. Ah, the mages are distracted again. Last wave. Last wave. Gonna be over soon. Let's go. We are already hitting around 4.8, but somehow we kind of lost our DPS. Sorry, Lilith. Sorry. Sorry, Lilith. Our incenses is going to expire again soon. It seems like yeah, on Torment 4, when you are climbing now on Torment 4, it is now important to have at least 10,000 life so that the barrier generation from the Soul Rift will be able to provide a better amount of barrier, unless you are doing that way. You are not watching out those damage instances. Because I'm trying to make a clip. You guys disturb me. Oh! That's why. It's okay. Because I'm really maximizing the It's okay. Let's go here. So on Torment 4, it is important to have a maximum resistances and then make sure that you have at least 10,000 life in order for the Soul Rift to provide a good amount of barrier, because the barrier is coming from based on our max life, 2% of our max life. So that way the barrier can really sustain the amount of barrier that you are generating, can sustain a good amount of protection during tougher fights, so that you can almost tank most of the damage, but as long as you are also trying to watch out for those big damage instances like poison damage and those explosion damage, so to make sure that you are avoiding those damages. I got distracted on that fight. So again, on Torment 4, you need to have at least 10,000 life and then maximum on resistances, so that you have a good amount of barrier generation coming from the Soul Rift in order to sustain the damages on Torment 4. Because the enemies here are now more tougher and they can deal more damage compared to Torment 3. So given that you have a good DPS, so make sure that you have 10,000 life or more and maximum resistances, and you are good to go with survivability on Torment 4. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? To be honest, I have nowhere to escape. Freeze, and then there's this incoming, there's Obelisk. What's going on? This silly, you know what I hate about this succubus, like they always run away from the fight while they're doing this casting. Like this type of modifiers, their affixes, these are so... they are dangerous. When they are combined all together. Right, let's go next floor. Wow, those are so many. How many terrors? I think there's two terrors here. There are two terror elites. Jeez. I mean, I didn't change anything, but somehow... Bomber, Curse Aura, Grasping Veins. Somehow I'm kind of losing DPS. Okay, don't forget the glyph. 4. Come on, that's 80 success. Wow. Be so nice. Okay, let's jump on Torment 3. And then again, let's check the let's go to Tarsarak. Let's go to Torment 3. Excuse me. Let's go to Tarsarak. $54,583. $54,583. And then are we on Torment 3? Okay. Torment 3. This is nice. And again, killing killing pit bosses, I believe that also give a point. that was close. First phase. First phase. First phase. No ancestral. Boo. Still no sign of Nagu. What? Let's go back to Tarsarak. 5483. And then I have
last epoch's endgame.
But
These drop from enemy.
what's this? Let's mark it green. Bundled herbs. This is season rep P3. Lair bosses. But this would be no, let's make it specific. No, I think lair bosses would be the same, like the lair bosses, and then I would say it will be a different point on the greater lair bosses and then the exalted. So for T3, then how much point did the lair boss provided? So 54,583, then 58,183. 58,183 minus 58,183. So the lair bosses gives 3,600 points. And then let's move it here. I think let's move another column. This one is P3, then pit boss. This depends on the level. Let's say let's go 65 here, then 70. So this one, our reference here now is 58,183. 58,183. Okay, let's do pit 65 and then we go first on Torment 4 and then we do pit 65 and then pit 70. And I think I'm almost done for the day. So on Monday we're gonna farm. We're gonna grind on T3 Duriel. And again, this is our fourth. Is this our fourth or fifth? Oh shoot, I lost track. I think this is the fifth. This is the fifth.
It is done.
Wow.
grace and thank you.
Still no sign of Nagu. There's still no sign of
Find the
Ancestral. I've been farming Grim Favor, Grim Whisper caches, and not a single one gave an Ancestral. Then this one is nothing. Man.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, let's do pit 65 pit, and let's see what if there is any difference on the pit boss, or is it the same across whatever pit tier is. So that is 54 183, 58 183. Let's do 65.
Want someone or something found, you find me.
And then before I end the stream, because I may forget on Monday, I'm going to check maybe after getting the data after the pit 70 to check what is the favor points that the greater lair bosses is providing. Soul Rift is down. I feel like my damage is off somehow, or the mages are just kind of lazy. Are we sure? Maybe there's yeah, here. Is it their attack speed? Attack speed 54 8 34 54. And we are in a good state. Explosion, explosion! Get out, get out! Where are the elites? I feel like my damage is off by some reason. Did I accidentally remove something? 45. Activated, activated, activated. Eight minutes. Right, we're gonna grab those. Eight minutes probably. If we don't die, we can finish a pit 70. But we, oh shoot, yeah, we should have just, no, I think that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Living dungeon is fine. $61,783. Ah, it's the same. Same thing with the lair boss. Now let's try pit 70. I suppose it's going to be the same. I believe it is going to be the same with Duriel. So it means that all bosses have the same reputation points. And the reputation points requirement for each caches is 7,200. No, 72,000. So if you're just killing bosses, 72,000 divided by 6. So you need 20 runs for one cache. Okay, let's do 70.
Let's go.
And then let's do one apparition incursion. How many reputation rewards can we get on each run? Does those apparition, those elites and minions are also giving points, including the apparitions and Belial also? Okay, let's do pit 70. Okay, let's go. Oh shoot! I forgot to switch. Sorry, I forgot to switch. I forgot to switch to game mode. Okay. I cannot sustain that explosion. So poison explosion, explosion from the fire enchanted. What else? Fear and the so those are can still one shot us. I can I can tank your shock lance, you know. It's just I need to make sure that my soul rift is really active and have enough cooldown, then whoa. The faster that we attack, the faster that we summon the skeleton warriors, the faster that we can also cast our skill in order to proc the hued flesh. Huh? Is that the best that you can do? Okay, let's go to Torsorak. And then Duriel, and then one operation incursion. Then I'm done for the day. 65,383. Six one seven eight three. And 65383. Yep, the same. It's the same. Okay, let's hunt down Duriel. But we need to go down to Torment 3. Let's go to Saragar again. And then we do apparition incursion. Okay, let's go, boys. Duri. Whoa! Nice one, Duri. Nice one. Duri is such a sneaky maggot now. I forgot his mechanic. Okay, okay. I lost my entire mages on that fight. Ah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Come here, come here. Sneaky, sneaky doory.
I expect you'll eat that.
Ew. Okay, let's check. Where's Tarsarak? Three 68983 68983. Six eight nine 983 minus the same. So all bosses has the same 3600. Okay, then apparition. Okay, let's do apparition event on are we on Torment 3? We are. Let's do one Torment 3 and then one Torment 4, and let's see if there's any difference between I would say apparition, if apparition is going to yield 3600 as well, but I think on this we'll see, because there is two apparition here. And we have version. We can get Varshan on Torment 4. Oh, I mean, get Varshan, then we will have another Whisper Cache, then that will be our 6th Ancestral Cache on Torment 4.
efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Time for the void. Ooh, there was an elite above. Anyway, it's done.
Fools! This stops nothing. You solve nothing.
Okay, there's something I want to try very quickly. $68 693. We killed an apparition, right? Then 7963. 7963. Okay, the data that I have is around 1980. So if we kill another apparition, that will give around 38 in total. Again, does that includes the minions though? Let's say one apparition is 1980. So I would say on this part, we have two bosses. We have Belial and then the apparition a while ago. Okay, now let's go back to Torsorak. Let's see what is our data now. $68,983, and then this one is now 7963. Give me a second. Plus give me a second. plus 72 minus 17963, because at this point we already reach the maximum, and then plus the new 2131. So that is a total of 5,148. So considering we killed 2, because the first encounter is this one, then let's just say we killed 2 and then another one. So this is 3960. This one minus so approximately baby Belial is around this much, and then the apparition is this one. So considering this one is now we are at 2131. So let's go to Torment 4 and let's see if there's any difference. I mean, with this data, at least you can approximately, like for example, if you want to farm tormented bosses, then you have an idea how many runs are you going to make, then how many caches that you will yield. And basically we can also predict and strategize your farming, which one is going to be much more efficient if you have, so if you don't have any boss mats, or if you have if you don't want to farm their bosses anymore, then I think, considering that the Torment 4 is going to yield more reputation rewards, but I don't think that Torment 4 will be different than Torment 3. Why? Because it's going to be unfair if your build that you're playing is not that strong enough, or the class is not strong enough compared to the other class. Like we know, like the Barbarian and the Rogue are much more because of their weapon that they can carry. Basically they can deal more damage than the Necromancer, except if you're playing the Blood Wave. Where's the next apparition here? Same thing, after killing the first encounter, we go back to Tarsarak, check the data, and then let's see what is the because I don't know whether, it's really hard to check whether does the elites and the minions are also contributing on the reputation points as well, besides the apparition. Oops, we need to be careful. For now, let's use our incenses, even though we're gonna 23. You know what? It's almost there. It's just I forgot to sell the items. Full rip is down. But since I'm the only one playing here, I hope when I port to Tarsarak, it's not going to close the event. Hey, what the heck?
Fools, this stops nothing.
Get out, get out! Okay, let's check. We have 2131. Four, 771. Four, 771. Okay. Whoa. It's 2640. That is the first encounter. Oh shoot, I knew it. Because I'm the only one playing, but where's the operation? Can I try it? So we have the first data. Let's do the whole run. And let's see what is going to be the total data for that one. So we have, oh, where is it? Or 771. That is the starting point. Merchant.
It's a dangerous world. Come, hard bargain.
Okay, let's go. Operation Incursion has started.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I shape it as I wish.
Nice. Based on the first data, it is around 2640. I'm looking at 7,000 for Torment 4 Apparition Incursion. Huh? Look at this. Hey! Oh shoot. Yeah, they're going to multiply. Artillery! Wow, they're so hard to kill. My DPS is bad. They escape. For some reason, they're so tough to kill. Wow, Torment 4. Goblins are tough to kill. Goblins and Torment 4 is more tougher. Your eye. Is that an eye? Wow, do I need to kill this? It's just the apparition doesn't have the green favor. That's why there's no players here, because they know that it's more efficient to just farm to play the incursion event when there is a green favor. Wow. Do you really need to kill every single one of them? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? There go, there go, there go. Let's go. Hey.
'Insolence is at an end.
Hey. We're done. Let's check the data. 100% this will give more reputation rewards. Okay, let's check. 13171. $8,400. Yeah. So Torment 4 Apparition event yields around 8,400. And then lair bosses and then the pit bosses are giving 3,600. So if you farm 20 runs of the lair bosses or 20 runs of pit boss, then you have one, what is it called? The Mystery Greater Archetype Cache. Anyway, where's the merchant?
Decent value.
You'll run! Nagu! Nagu! I need Nagu! I need Nagu! Oh shit, I have so many exquisite blood. Probably how many? 2862. I'm still okay. I have 15. If I'm going to farm tormented bosses, I think it doesn't give a lot of XP. And with my stats at Torment 3, I don't need the incense and the elixir. So probably I'm just gonna skip that. So we're gonna farm Duriel on Monday, and then Tuesday we're gonna grind Lord Zir, so that we can, because we're almost full with the boss mats. So we're gonna farm Duriel and then Zir on Tuesday. So yeah, I have the data. I'm planning to make a video tomorrow about what are we expecting on Torment 3 and Torment 4. How to prepare your character. Of course, if you're playing, I don't think you need to worry about defense, and offense if you're playing the overpowered builds on any class. So right now the ancestral cache on the ancestral cache rate P4. I think, did I open the 6th one? I think not yet. So right now T4. I think I'm on the 6th cache. I'm on the 6th cache already, if I'm not mistaken. Still no sign of this ancestral cache. No sign. I think for this one I have already made 10. And still no sign of that ancestral cache for some reason. So the best way to farm the ancestral items would be Tribute of Titans and Infernal Hordes, the greater spoils of the Infernal Hordes. That is a guaranteed chance that you will get an ancestral items. So yeah, and I think we also have a tribute that gives, where is it? This one. I haven't tried this one yet, but I believe there's a high chance that this will also drop. Maybe. It says earn ancestral legendaries at attunement rank 1. Where can we get this one? Found rarely from whisper caches. Can we try this one before I end the stream, so that I have the data as well? Let's run that Tribute of Radiance. Does it because it says for every attunement, for every rank of reward, so you will get an ancestral legendary. It says ancestral, not a chance, to earn ancestral legendaries, and it's plural. Okay, plural. Per reward, per rank. Okay, per rank. Offensive legendaries. Or shall we go more jewelry? Now this one is fine. Okay, and this is Torment 4. Tribute of Titans. Give me a second. Let's Tribute of Titans. Ancestral drop on tribute. Let's move. Forgot to bring the void. To change to the void so that we can easily pull the enemies. Okay, let's go. Whoa, that was good thing that I have good survivability, I guess. We managed to... Are we done? Yeah. Sustain the damage of that explosion. Hey! Okay, let's go. Maximum rewards. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is nice. Another one. Another one. I don't have to kill Varshan on Torment 4. Nothing.
A fine deal.
Refinement, this is for the up the side. Harmony for the runes. Radiance for the ancestral legendaries, but it gives minimum of 5, so at least it's still fine. Maybe if there's a chance that you can get a double GA on that run as well. So at least you have, so we have 3 sources now. One is from the Infernal Hordes, Tribute of Radiance. From we can get this from the Whisper Caches, and then I think the legendary cache are having a chance to drop this one. The legendary caches, or even the ancestral cache, and the chaos. So it will also drop this one. And then so far I have, if I'm not mistaken, I have collected so many whisper, the chaos cache, and not a single one that I have got a tribute of ascendance, which usually I get for every 2 chaos cache. I would get one, or 1 out of 3 I will get a 1 tribute of ascendance, but somehow in the season the rate is very low. But I believe the way that they design this difficulty and the rate of the drops right now is that so that you will improve your gear in order to beat higher or difficult content, and then when you get that more and better items, you have this a better feeling of that you have earned a certain item as you progress on the game, rather than as early on you get triple GA, double GA, it's easier to get, then the game now becomes more boring because you're getting a lot of better gears now. So it's like, in order for you now to kill the tormented bosses on Torment 4 that provides more better rewards, then you need to equip yourself with better gears and keep leveling, upgrading your Paragon board, finding those better tiers of those affixes, and just keep improving your gear. And then of course farming up the side to masterwork your items. So right now I'm just masterwork rank 1, so there's a high chance that we can still further improve our build, especially if we hit double master crit on this skeletal mage mastery, and then the mastery here also on the Ring of Menden. And I still don't have the I haven't got the chance to have that skeletal mage mastery GA on these gloves as well. So yeah, there's still more. I still haven't found the mythic items yet, so hopefully I can get the grandfather soon, so that I can get this will further improve our build. And so far survivability we have managed and made an additional improvement, and then DPS we are now getting more better. We are now starting to invest on the skeletal mages damage, so we will be expecting like approximately maybe 7, maybe 5 to 6 billion damage soon. Yeah, and well, that's it for me today. And on Monday I'm gonna farm Duriel, and then Tuesday Lord's Ear. So again, thank you very much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good one. Bye.